And we're live with some more Slay the Spire featuring Beat to the Cultist and the Downfall mod. Today I intend to play some more Cultist. That was my intention yesterday as well, but I got distracted with playing everyone else. So, let's head right in and share our love of sticks with everyone. We can start by upgrading a card. And the only card that isn't a strike or a defend is Ceremony, so having a non-ethereal Ceremony would certainly be nice. I don't think there's really any other choice to start, given a lineup like that. Now this is normal Slay the Spire, not Downfall, so shops are real. We have a late shop on the left. In the course of getting to that shop, we are guaranteed to hit one elite at least. This one is followed by a campsite, so we can recover after it if need be. And if we don't go to this shop, then we'll be able to collect money the whole way. So we start left, hook up here, bounce off of this question mark, this elite, and then continue left and hunt for the shop. It's a weird path, but how chaotic all this pathing is just drives home how randomly generated everything is. I could also try for this shop. It's only slightly earlier. But then there's another guaranteed elite after it. Well, maybe I'd be in better shape at that point. But there's no way to get to this shop either without going through this elite. Or these two. So this is just going to be a painful floor, no matter how you look at it. Well, maybe we shouldn't look at it that way. Maybe we should instead focus on the remote but entertaining possibility that we'll be able to get comfortable and lackadaisical with our choices again. Things like machine essence and all that other fun. So this is just a dual slime fight. They're not even attacking yet. What do I care about frail if they're not even going to hit me? Now things are looking a little dicey because I don't have the ability to block practically at all. And I don't think I'll need any more ritual to take this out. Yeah, we've basically already won. We're just taking a hit here. And there it is. First encounter is down without too much ado. Yikes. Double your energy, but lose 3 HP per. I mean, that's not awful, given the cultist's ability to heal, but maybe it's a little early to be leaning into a mechanic like that. Instead, I think we want Tucking Feathers, so we can gain cards and block at the same time. And Tucking Feathers works out no matter what we draw in the process. If the cards have a low cost, we can play them. If they have a high cost, we gain a bunch of block. Now it's time for Mirror Match. I don't have any rituals of my own, so I guess we just beat him with sticks while he is too busy casting his own ritual. Of course, every time we play a card, we heal 1, because we have Mending Plumage to start. That is the cultist's defining relic. Now, he's swinging at us for 6. Well, I need to block anyway. And I think Tucking Feathers is not great here. We could get 2 block, we could get 3. Either way, it's not enough. And practically nothing we could draw would be worth anything. So I think we ceremony, throw the one defend that we have, tank it, and bank on strength increases, which is also a bad strategy because he's got strength increasing faster than we do. Still, he doesn't block at all, ever, so 8, 16, 8, 16, 20. That's 24 damage. That's not lethal. So I guess we're going to have to tuck feathers for a whole 3 block. Wonderful. Defend again. And defend again. And that's all we've got. Whatever he throws at us next round, we're not going to be able to block it. Well, we could block for 15. Or we could attack for 18. I think we shell up and hope that our slowly building strength can pull us through. Now he's coming in for 18, but we can deal 30. The gamble has paid off. Huh. I have a potion that copies my feather effect. Neat. I could clone the Huntress a bit, but I think I do want the hexing here. So 2 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies that don't intend to attack. We'll take the question mark. Oh boy, we're spinning the wheel. What does it... I don't know what these mean. Let's give it a whirl. We don't have a choice. We get whatever this is. Oh. Oh. I won a curse. Yay. Well, it looks like we will be bouncing off this shop to remove that curse. Defend. Ceremony. And take our medicine. Always banking on that mending plumage being able to recover us. And it does a pretty good job of it. I really can't find 14 block. Oh boy. And then I would draw the curse. And something else. So that's not going to help us here. So I guess we're going to invest in the future by defending what we can and throwing one of these rituals. The other one will have to vanish. There goes our ethereal ritual, gone forever. Now he's only coming in for 10, which we can block, but decay will deal us 2. Which is fine. We're only 9 down. We can make that back. And I'm pretty sure we just win here. 12 damage a stick. Those are some pretty heavy sticks. Another mending brew. And we have seen blood ritual before. That's a good investment if we can find more healing. Let me check the shop. What do we have here? Well, first and foremost, decay can go. Now we have 70 bucks. That's not an artifact. Foresight served us pretty well in the last cultist game. And evade could actually work as long as we don't pick up Snecko Eye. So I guess I'm just snatching both of these because they're good. And now we're broke. Well done. That late shop will be absolutely lovely with no money. I guess we'll get here and decide if we have any cash and want to take the left path. But now we have to go into an elite fight. Oh, it's you. Well, let's drink this mending brew right off the bat. Hopefully that doesn't fall off. I see no indication that it will. And just do everything we can to burn this guy down as quickly as possible. We can use evade, but that will strengthen him. Everything else in our hand is a skill, though. So I have very little choice here but to defend for all I'm worth, and it practically doesn't help. Now he's just swinging for 22 now. This is the world we live in. I can throw 2 rituals and take my medicine. And I have no attacks. He's only swinging for 14 now, but there's also a negative effect attached to it. I don't like that. Let's get the other mending brew. So now we are triple mending. I don't think hexing will do anything because he's, as far as I know, this character just always attacks. So I guess we ceremony and foresight for the energy, even though that strengthens him further. Yep, we are vulnerable. He's dealing 36. This fight was always going to be a pounding. We can get at most 2 block from tucking feathers. And that'll raise his strength by 2, so it will be literally worthless. We can pull out 33 damage, which isn't lethal. And I can't find enough block to not die. So it looks like this is where this particular run ends. Now, even with all the healing we could manage and all the block we could find, this is still the end. Very short run, didn't even make it through the first floor. Well, such is Slay the Spire. Let's do it again. Yeah, thanks, Neo. I know. Very kind of him to rub in how quickly we failed last time. Another very strange map with practically guaranteed elites, so I could avoid them on the far right path. Then everything converges in the middle here, and there is no late shop. Only 2 very early shops, and then nothing. Well, let's go for the early shop, since it's the only shop that exists. And begin taking on our first slimes. We have a couple of ceremonies running already. That's all 3 ceremonies. We're a real cultist now. I could just win here at any time, but it's probably better to stall just a little bit. Use Mending Plumage to get our health up. Oh, now we're frail and can't even stall anymore. That's fine. We strike for 21 now with our gathered ceremony strength. So down he goes. These don't look like very great choices. Actually, Molting could be something to pair with the Withering cards that we can collect. And Molting is 7 block on its own, so it's good even if we don't. Even though it forces us to exhaust a card. Have a couple of strikes to trigger your curl up. And I will molt a strike for 7 block and take no damage. Now we've got 16 coming in. Make that 7. Defend it. Alright, now we can ceremony and strike, because he's not attacking. Instead, he has weakened us. Basically don't care, this fight is over anyway. 5 damage, goodbye. It keeps offering me trade-off, which I just don't like the look of. Especially since it exhausts a random card in your hand to draw 5. At a cost of 2. What is the point of drawing 5 cards at a cost of 2 when you then only have 1 energy left? So I'm going to take Mimic Warrior for a potential free Ironclad card. And here's our shop. Sacrificial attack for double our gathered strength. Overpower, 9 damage plus 1 per 5 HP. That's good. I mean, 1 energy for 9 damage is good even without the bonus. And you have to consider that we're constantly healing. So I think this will always be good. Insight is pretty strong. Increases our card churn. Shut up. Not listening to you. And Machine Spirit to potentially double a power. I'm always interested in doubling powers, even if there's a very slim chance it could work. So we definitely want Insight, and now I can't afford Overpower. Shame. But that's okay. I think I bought what I needed to prioritize. Banana, donut, curse. We just bought Insight, so I don't want regret. So we'll take max HP. The more of that we have, the happier we'll be. What's in this question mark? 175 gold and Curse of Doubt. Oh, it doesn't seem to be such a bad thing. Gold. Unfortunately, there's no shop to get rid of this doubt easily. But that's fine. We'll take care of it eventually. In the meantime, it shouldn't be too much problem. Mimic Warrior can be better. I didn't upgrade a ceremony because I didn't have the option. Insight can be innate, which I think I like. And molting can get really good. Let's make Insight innate. Now the reason we took this path at all was to avoid the elite. But at 60 max HP, maybe we can take him. This guy? Yeah, this should be fine. So we'll throw Insight so we can begin collecting inspirations and have more card draw. And other than that, we'll just stall. Hope we can get some ceremonies before he wakes up. So there's one. This one's going to disappear. There's the second. And now he is waking. So, I think I should hit him now. Because he's going to wake next turn whether or not I hit him, and this way I get a free turn. I'm not impressed. Can't hit him with that, and it's not going to be 0 cost when it comes back. And nothing I can draw will be very helpful. So now he's coming at us for 18. The inspirations have paid off and flooded our hand. We will shrug, defend, and I can't defend the rest, but I can hit him. More inspiration coming. He's swinging for 18 again. We get an Ironclad card, which is Whirlwind. That's not good for us. Not in this fight, anyway. So you know what? I'm going to molt it. Now I don't have to worry about it. We defend again. Basically, I'm throwing cards and tanking just so our strength and ritual have time to stack. Right now, though, I don't have to. He's not attacking. Rampage. That looks fun, especially since it will continue to grow. So you can have that, and these sticks. Now he's given us dexterity down, but also strength down, which we don't care about because we're gaining so much strength. Shrug is better block than basic defend. Our defends are... Let's drink this. Should have done that sooner, but I didn't think about it sooner. And... yeah, let's take that little bit of damage. We can heal it. Have a stick. Doubt is back. So I shrug. Don't care. 9, 47 health, 18 damage incoming. I'm doing 16 per stick. So I can belt out 32 damage right now. Instead, we will block and hit him once. So the longer this fight goes on, the more to our advantage it is. Now, even though we have weakened, sticks still do 13. And Rampage does 18. We'll throw the Rampage just to ramp up its damage some more, because it's funny. And we've won. But I don't want to win yet. I want to heal. He hits us again with more attack and defense down. But it's too late. Up to 58 health, 59 health, stick. Oh, neat. We can now get a card for resting. So if we ever need to rest, we can expand our deck that way. I've tried the poke thing. It didn't work out. Sacrificial dive, I've tried. It doesn't work if the enemy is artifact. So, how about we daydream for maximum options? Ooh. He's been gouged and trampled by a horned beast. You think that's the goblin knob again? Well, I'll take the chance. It is exactly the goblin knob. Okay, now we're right back into the fight that killed us last time. Maybe insight can help us out here. Maybe the answer is just not to bother blocking. Because I have so many skills and each one makes him angrier. I do need my ceremonies though, or else my damage is not going to ramp enough. There's all the inspirations filling our hand. One more ceremony, have a stick. Alright. Now my strength scales faster than his does, as long as I continue throwing sticks and nothing else. So there's 2 sticks. He's coming in for 21. I'm using the block potion. This is just not fair. I haven't allowed his strength to go up at all, but his damage is going up anyway. Well, it doesn't matter. He's out. We have sticked him to death by not blocking at all. Ooh. Immunity to weaken. Don't mind that. Gain thorns. Another molting. Or resilience. I think we take the barbed wire. Now, does it really matter which direction we go here? Well, if we go left, then we're not even locked. Nothing locks us into the elite fight. Unless we go left twice. So since I don't intend to go over here, both chests are equivalent, but this one allows us to take this right branch. So I'll go this way for more choices. It's the nunchucks again. We had this on our last beaked run. I think I need to go into the fights, because we need more artifacts. Fights grant artifacts, right? No, not always. It's potions and cards. Alright, so we'll question mark it. Upgrade 2 random cards for 12 HP. I can lose 12 HP, I can get it back. Strike and ceremony. Next question mark is a fight. Block a little, defend a little, can't do anything else. Oh, we've completely invalidated doubt. We can no longer be weakened by it. Alright, daydream for a bunch of inspiration, and then stick, since he's not attacking. Now he's coming in for 10. Well, let's molt a strike. Defend. And then the only thing I can do here is either strike or mimic warrior. I think I'll take the... he's defending. In that case, we'll mimic warrior and see what we get. Apply weak. And exhaust. This is nothing. We've already blocked everything. So all I've done there is lost one of my ceremonies. Inspiration continues to cycle through our deck at record speed. He's coming in for another 10. I need to throw a ceremony. It doesn't matter what happens at this point. Ceremony, block. We can use the Intimidate now. That will reduce the damage incoming. And hey, we can exhaust doubt. Yes, that gives us block, but it doesn't matter. hit him, and then Daydream. He's not attacking, so it's fine. That's a lot of inspiration. I think we're at max hand size now. We do 11, 8 and 11 per stick. And we need to do 29 in total to kill. Which this is not. 11, 19, and that's definitely not 10. So we can molt the Daydream for 7 block. Defend, that gets us to 12. And then just swinging allows us to heal for 1, so that's a net nothing on health gain or loss. Now he's coming in for 17, and we only have 5 block. This is gonna be a painful turn. Not much I can do about that. Okay, now we're at the point where any strike is lethal. So we need to defend to stall up some health. Some kind of profit on the health situation is necessary here. And yes, he blocked, but he only blocked up to 11 total, and we don't even need the upgraded strike to do that. So I think we defend twice, and then finish the fight. Tweet to vulnerable. This is outdated. It's not called that anymore. I don't have any depleted cards. So that leaves Feel My Pain. 6 strength for 50% health loss. It's terrible on its face, but still not necessarily the worst thing, since I have so much healing. I need more healing is what I need. Well, we could boost that to 9 strength. That would make it worth it. And this makes barbed wire cheaper. I don't see a lot of options here. I think making Feel My Pain give us more for the same cost is the play. Alternately, I could have rested and gained a card. We're in trouble here. I'm gonna pick a fight or heal for 15 and get Parasite. I do not want Parasite. So let's fight the Mushrats. Fungi Beast. At least only one of them is attacking. Throw a couple random cards, and let's attack the one in the middle. Because if they're on some kind of cycle, then these two will attack at the same time, and I would prefer only to weather one attack at a time. Nope, they're not on a cycle. They're all attacking at once. That is 24 damage. Well, let's exhaust one of the ceremonies, since we're not going to be able to cast them anyway. Better to get some use out of it being exhausted than just to lose it. And then see what this gives us. Okay, we can use that. Now we can throw one of the ceremonies and block even further. This is still gonna hurt. Nine damage incoming, 5 block available. Lots and lots of trouble. I can just jump 9 strength at the cost of health, but would that be really worth it? Would I survive? Well, better to try than to not. I still survive the hit. Now I have 10 strength and deal 16 per stick. Which allows me to just execute, you know what, that guy. And I gained an energy from Nunchuck, so I can throw Ceremony. I'd tell you that was planned, but I'd be lying. What are these numbers? Well, I can deal 21 to remove that one. 18 and 18 is, well, close to 40. So I just barely scratch out of this alive. Huh. So I can't become weakened, and now the effectiveness of vulnerable against me is halved. Strangely defensive artifacts this run. I think we take Warrior Spirit here. Gain strength, play attack twice. Seems like a good bargain. I would love Survival Instinct, but there are too many ways for it to just stop working. Another Insight, it's just a funny idea that I do not need. The one Insight that I already have is already filling my hand. We have gold and a kunai. 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex. No reason not to take it. And here, I think I have to rest. Fortunately, I can Dreamweaver and gain a card that way. Plated Armor. Out of Regret. Oh, this would be so bad. Because our Inspiration is going to be filling our hand with cards we can't play. So Regret would just kill us. As for Blood Ritual, do I have one of those already? No. I also don't have any way to gain that much HP. But Plated Armor, I consider functionally useless. Because it can fall off so quickly, unless you can accumulate a lot of it. And 1 plated armor at a time is not how you accumulate a lot of plated armor. So I will take the Blood Ritual. And again, still hoping that we have a way to build more sustain in the future. It is Hexaghost time. Pretty good hand to start. So here's Insight. Get that running. Now we can Warrior Spirit for a strike. That's about the best opening I could ask for with the cards I have available. But Hexaghost is now online. And hitting for 24. Which basically means both of these cards would kill me immediately. And I have no blocks. What does this have? Well, 10 damage. I drew a strike, but let's get a ceremony going. Technically, I could throw Blood Ritual and live, but I don't have a way to earn back 12 HP fast enough to continue living. And Feel My Pain would cost me 20 health and kill me immediately. So, let's just... Yeah, there was nothing I could do about that. He's only hitting for 6 now. He also intends to debuff. The two scariest debuffs I am immune to or resistant to, so let him try. A ceremony and block a little bit of that incoming. Yep, whatever he just tried to inflict, nothing happened. Now he's swinging for 10. And... yeah, stuff here is just kind of ugly. So I guess I will molt a strike for 7 block. And then get myself some thorns. That strength will come back, that's fine. There's 6 and the debuff again. I need to hurry things up though, because if he gets around to igniting all of his fires, I'm gonna be hurting. Defend what we can. Give him a smack. And I don't need to molt. I'm not that desperate for block. We can daydream, but I think it's the better play is to just smack him again. We need to get damage in before we get completely flattened. Now we are burning. And he's blocking and using a buff. Okay, that frees us up to stack more thorns. And smack him. Which I should have done in reverse order. But I make no claims to be an expert at the game. Oh no. He can gain strength. And I'm burning. Well, let's block for 10, that's all we're worth. And give him a stick. That gives me another energy back. Let's see what Mimic Warrior can give us. Costs 1 less each time you lose HP. Deal 20. Alright, that's going to become free very, very soon. You can have 20. Now I just need to live. Swing for 8. I can do 13 with Palm Strike. Let's molt to the Daydream because it's the only defense I have right now. Reduces incoming damage to 1. And we'll Ritual for faster everything stacking. At this point, I'm kind of letting the thorns do the work. Which I'll grant is absolutely a terrible idea, especially since my deck is filling up with burns. And he's got the last flame, so he's doing some damage here. Oh boy. And me with no cards to speak of. Where's all my inspirations? Where's all anything at this point? Well, let's do all we can. Defend and 2 strikes. I have no other options. Do we live? I haven't done the math, but I don't think so. We do. Barely. But here we don't. There's no way I can heal enough. Because this is 8 damage before he even attacks. I would need to be able to play 5 cards to heal even that much. We don't have enough damage to beat him. And we don't have enough block to survive anything. The best I can do is get up to exactly the amount that he kills me. So, I guess that's all I can do is try. 2 defends, giving us 15 health to lethal. 1 strike gives us 16 health to lethal, but 16 is the amount of damage that we have coming. I have done all I can. It is over. And yes, I could cast Blood Ritual for +1 HP, but that would also cost me 12, and we would definitely die. So, we're either dead or dead. Blam. Slay the Spire. Not an easy game. Next run. We at least reached the boss, so he's giving us 2 more options. Let's take a rare. What could this be? What is that? Wild Instinct. Huh. That's kind of fascinating, actually. Kind of encourages a by the edge of your seat style of gameplay, which is not what I'm trying to do, I swear, but that's just how the cultist turns out. We have slimes again. Kill the small one. Smack the big one. He's still not attacking, so ceremony. Smack. We do have our, frail problem going on. Ceremony. 3 block? What is 3 block? Just smack him. Go on. Hit me. The more you hit me, the closer I get to this being viable. Right now, though, it is Uwa. We'll play defend just to heal +1 more, and then finish it. We can get hexing again, or flinch for large withering block. This is also a large withering block, but depends on our strength. I think we can take flinch. It's a good block, it takes a long time to decay, and decay isn't a huge deal. Gold in the slime goop. 11 HP is not a bad hit. And we have our louses. They are swinging for 10. Let's block them completely. And spread out this max so they're forced to block. Now, the only way I can see here to take no damage is by defending once, and then just executing one of them. Which I'll make the one in... The red one has two long curly things, and the yellow one has two short spiky things. Is there a difference between them? I don't know. I'm still killing one. You cannot hurt me. And now he's doing buff, but I don't care, because he is dead. So one smack, defend for the healing, and then smack him again. Pretty sure we made a profit on health there, and a significant one at that. Replenish one use of a wither card in your hand, but it costs 3. Stunning Blow also costs 3. Well, let's take Molting. This way we can use Molting to block for 7, or if our flinch completely withers, then we can use it to block for 12 by Molting it. Ceremony and block. I have to be careful trying to stall out the jaw worm because we know it buffs itself, and it buffs itself kind of fast. Alright, there's all 3 of our ceremonies, and we block him completely with the Withering Flinch. Now he's coming in for 10. We come in for 24. That could have been lethal. Instead I'm taking 5. This is what happens when you can't math. Now I need to be able to do 17, which I can easily. Smack, defend for the point of health, smack. Desperate Swing. 1 for 9 is just a good card. And then an extra for every 5 hit points of HP missing. This is going to be a good attack. And we do need more attacks. Which way do we go now? I'm thinking left to dodge the elite and hit an extra campfire. Is it really an extra campfire? Nah, let's dare the elite. We'll get another relic that way. We still only have our Bloomage. Hello again, Doubt Snake. Now we have doubt again, but money. And it's this guy. Well, I have nothing that I can do here except smack him. That does not break his armor, so he doesn't wake. That gives me health. Turn 2, he still sleeps. 1 ceremony. Smack him for the health. Turn 3, he still sleeps, but he wakes next turn. Unfortunately, I can't hit him because I have no attacks. So we'll throw a ceremony, be sure to heal to full. And I'm not going to get my free shot. So this is the world we live in right now. Boy, nothing but bad options. I molt a strike, because I have no other source of block right now. Smack twice. That hurt. He's going to continue to hurt. I can block for at most 15, which would just be a losing battle. I can block for 10 because I have no choice. And get 1 strike in. Now he's not even attacking. So that's desperate for 14. And smack him some more. What are you hitting me with? Strength and defense down. I knew that. I can hit him for 19. No reason not to. We can exhaust the doubt, which gives us some block. That's just good on all sides. Defend for 4. May as well. And then desperate. This is still not triggering, but it would hit so hard if it did. I can deal... I have lethal. 16 and 16 beats 30. So we'll defend for +1 HP, and then take him out. We get the Maw Bank. This is garbage. It's garbage. Seriously, 12 gold when you climb a floor. Is that... What does that mean? Is that after every node on the map, or is that only when I beat a boss? Well, I've got it now, like as not. And now... I guess brace. So we can at least be guaranteed to have a one-shot block. For free, we can replenish flinch. And health is in pretty good shape, so let's see what we can upgrade. 5 more damage on Wild Instinct. That's not enough to care about. Flinch can wither more slowly. Brace can be twice as good. Desperate Swing can scale harder. Other than that, it's basically strikes, defends, and removing ethereal from my ceremonies. Oh, and Molting Plus. I think Molting Plus is the move. So it's a high cost block card with that exhaust component. We should make it more valuable. Neither are attacking, which means they're both giving themselves strength. So we smack them. We smack them lots. And this time I correctly used Desperate Swing first, so my heals from later cards will not reduce its damage. I'm learning. Coming in for 13. I can use a defend for 5, or I can molt a defend for 10. then defend for 5 more. And smack him. Where did I get vulnerable? I wasn't paying attention. How did that happen? It wasn't doubt. Race is here. Ceremony and defend, because there's nothing else I have available. More ceremony. And a smack. This one fades. And now I can just end the fight with Desperate. Unless... well, no, I can heal for 2, which shouldn't make Desperate go down a threshold, since the threshold will be 50 to 45. So yeah, let's heal for 2 points. That still says 13. That still says 13. The end. And it's Insight again. Always such a fun card. Now, do we want the elite on the right path? Or not elite on the left? There's also, I guess, the option of avoiding shops entirely. Let's watch our gold count and see if Mallbank does what. Blah. Words. So I'll take the left path here and see if our gold goes up. It does. 57 to 69, yeah, it's small. It gives you 12 gold every time you step a node. Two free upgrades. I still don't think 12 gold per room is enough to avoid shops. So I'm going to be taking this, spending some gold at the shop, and disabling the bank. Make Insight innate. Always fun. And what do you have, good sir? Well, first of all, we will kill the bank by getting doubt out of here. Now, I don't think I want that. This could be good, given our close to the, given our below health synergy with that that card thing. 4 block for 3 attacks. That's not worth the price of admission. All the cards here are pretty bad. So I guess we take meat on the bone as a kind of last-ditch rescue. And I don't see anything else worth taking. Okay, Discovery could give us something interesting. Now we have 3 louses. So we'll throw our free innate insight, gain 8 block. And do I block the other 5 or do I just swing? We'll swing. What's a little bit of damage between bugs? Gotta get the ceremony out. I will molt this defend for even more block. Desperate deals 8 because we're weakened. Strikes deal 5. 5 is enough to kill him. See if we can discover another wild instinct. I don't see the point. I'm not going below half in this fight. Let's Foresight for +1 energy next turn. And then make somebody waste their curl up. I have so much stacking weakened, but I don't care anymore because I'm gaining enough strength to counteract it. All I have in hand is 6 damage. So I'm going to have to block, since I can't kill either of these guys. I'll smack him anyway, and still throw a ceremony. Thank you, free foresight. 13. Oh, he has 6 strength. I should not have been ignoring him. Well, we can block for 10. Make him waste his curl up. I could have done that. Oh well. 3 damage, not a big deal. We can just remove that guy outright. And then stall for a heal. Cast another heal. And now we're at full health. No further reason to stall. Death. Might as well try the plated armor thing. I think it's better than the other options we're being offered here. Wow, that's a lot of tiny problems. 18 incoming damage. And at most I can block 15. Well, we get the insight out, molt a ceremony since we can't afford it anyway. And then block up to 15. Now we're taking another 18. And we don't have the damage to annul any of that incoming. Ugh. This is ugly. Actually, we can do 10. So that's 6 for you, 4 for you. Now we're only taking 13. I could gain a plated armor. It would immediately be stripped off. Can I kill any of these guys? I have 8 damage to my name. No. Well, 8 damage. Defend for 5. And there's no reason not to throw this. It'll be +1 block this turn and then gone. Yep, they ripped that plated armor right off me. Another 13 incoming. I can't stop it. Oh. Alright, we take no damage. And as much as I want to get a ceremony online, I need to start eliminating these little things. Especially the green ones that keep getting me weakened. I can get 10, 16 damage. Good enough. We'll take the high health one in the back. Then defend the 5 damage we have incoming. And we're finally starting to come back here. Block for 8. And 2 strikes. Now plated armor will actually function. And at this point we have basically won. No, make that we have literally won. Ooh, 30 soul burn. I like that potion. We can get a foresight for real. Or evade? I think evade is the stronger pick. And see, they immediately give me a situation where it's useless. They're not attacking. They're giving themselves strength. Well, we can insight, we can get a stick in there, and nothing else is worth playing. Now they're attacking. Now I have no evade. I think we molt a stick to give us some block and get the ceremony running. And you know what? No, I should hold on to that. I was going to Molotov the rat in the rear, but I need to save that for something when I really need it. Defend, ceremony, no reason not to brace. Our last ceremony, and smack. I didn't even look at what they were doing. I saw I had my third ceremony and I played it. Now we can evade for a free point of energy. 24 damage incoming, but you're dead. Now it's only 18 incoming. How did I so badly miscalculate? Oh, he gained strength when I killed... No, I gained vulnerable when I killed the other one. Didn't pay attention to that. It's fine, we have lethal. So you take a big hit. I will play block just to heal a little bit, and then hit you again. Another brace for impact. I guess if we stack enough of those in my deck, then inspiration can help me cycle through them and actually gain a decent amount of plated armor. We'll refresh flinch. And what happens if we gain 2? Nice. Evade is free. Also nice. Discovery stops exhausting. That could actually be bad. Because then I end up filling my hand with random junk that would stop being free after the first turn. We'll make evade free. Now we face... Aha! The Guardian. Insight and Ceremony, since he's blocking. Oh. Oh. That's going to hurt. What can I do about his hurt? I can gain 5 dex, which will make this 10 block instead of just 5. Up to 16 block, roughly. Well, let's give him the soul burn in any case. That's 30 damage that will happen later. Just give ourselves some strength. Yeah, we might need it. As for the up decks, with only 2 block cards available, I don't see that being... what does Discovery do? Give me some more options. That's never going to happen in this fight. Ironclad card or Silent card? Okay. That's not great at the moment, but it's free. And then I think I will be doing the speed potion. 10 block here. Another 9 block here. Goodbye, brace. And that's as much block as we could find. I guess we can brace. Ceremony. And that's... This incoming debuff is not an attack, so we're free to smack him. Ooh. Vulnerable and weak. And he's hitting for how much? 28? Well, I can say goodbye to my plated armor, that's for sure. Let's brace anyway. +1 block for free is no downside. Well, I can flinch. If there was ever a time to flinch, it was now. And I may as well ceremony to bank on the future. Haha! The soul burn made him mode shift and cancelled the attack. Now he's attacking, which gives me 2 free energy. A brace. We can flinch again. There was no need to flinch since I have these defends in hand, but I did it anyway, and I lost a point of damage from Desperate Swing for doing so. But that's fine. We smack him. And defend back up to make up for what Sharp Hide took out of us. Defend again, why not? It hurts nothing to do so. 16 coming, I can only block for 8. What do you have? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we'll take Envenom. And then hit him once, give him the poison. It's only 1 point of damage, but hey, poison is poison. Damage is damage. I think he's stripping off all of our plated armor. Because all I can find here for block is 15 tops. Well, then we only lose 1 plated armor, so yeah, we'll do that. Molt, a strike, then block, and hit him for 21. Our rituals are really doing some work for us here. We got 18 strength. We hit hard now. He is blocking. He's vulnerable. We can choke him. And then smack him. Now he has Sharp Hide again. Let's see. We'll Molt a strike for some block. Hit him. And I know this means I'm taking some incoming damage, but that's fine. Gain some energy from Evade for all the good it did. We have more energy than we can do anything with. So I guess we just throw everything. Totally blocked. Still at full health. Brace for free. Evade for extra energy. He's swinging for 20. But he's more than dead. 27 strength. Goodbye. Okay, what do we have here? Draw 9 cards, wither 3. Pretty good. Nuke our depleted cards. Retain your whole hand. Not good. Not with our inspiration farming. And then Shadow Fade nukes our strength to give us intangible for a bit. We don't gain strength nearly fast enough for this to be strong, especially not with a cost of 3. So let's take full house in case we just don't draw enough. What do we have here? Flawless sticks specifically for Beaked the Cultist. At the start of each combat, exhaust depleted cards. I actually don't want this, because having depleted cards synergizes with molting. Extra energy and enemies start with +1 strength. I feel like that could be doable. Or you can no longer smith? How am I supposed to upgrade? Yikes. Smithing is all I do at rest sites. So yeah, I don't plan to pick enough withering cards for this to be necessary. So let's take the Fillstone. +1 energy per turn, and enemies get 1 point of strength. I'm looking for a shop. Not necessarily that shop. An early shop would be fine. Early shop, followed by an elite. That's a risk. It's that one or the late shops. And all the starts are functionally the same, except with this one you could avoid the shop if you wanted, but not the elite. So I guess I'm going here. We got Boyds. 10, 20, 30 damage. Yikes. Block for 13. Throw insight. What can we discover? No. Yep, we'll take Maddening Murmurs, throw it for free, and gain 8 more block. We're still taking damage here, but we've minimized it. And they're doing the same thing again. We defend for free thanks to Maddening Murmurs, evade for even more energy. That means I can get the ceremony out and still block, but not block enough. And I can still afford to strike. But he's flying. so attack damage against him is halved. This is going to be a tough fight until our strength starts stacking up. I think that buff is that they give themselves even more strength. I don't like it. Flinch to negate most of this damage. We need the ceremony. And now I can't deliver 3 swings to any of them. I can beat that one a couple times. Yep, they are building strength. Plated armor, because it's free. Strike. Now what? I have energy to spare and nothing to do with it, so we're full house. Which is giving me inspirations that are just burning themselves. Embrace again, because it's free. This is 30 damage incoming. And all I can do is flinch, defend. I could also molt. But I need to get this other ceremony online. Come on, hit me. I start the battle on the back foot, but I'll be on top before long. Molt for free. Interesting. Yeah, let's molt a strike for 10 block. They're still dealing 30. I can block for 15, block for 20, strike once. Strikes are hitting harder. Pretty soon, even their flying won't be able to cancel out all our damage. With 1 energy left, neither of these have much value in being played. Alright, evade. Death. Brace for impact is free. Swing. And swing. And swing. You're on the ground. 14 damage incoming. We'll flinch again. And block. Why not? We can afford them. Now what? He's only hitting for 5. I can just kill him. We have 15 incoming. Which is, I think, flinch, block. Plated armor will take care of the rest. But I don't have anything to do with my energy besides block anyway. Now you're in trouble, bird. Now I'm coming back. This would be lethal if he wasn't flying. Hit him again. Now I can finish you off at any time. If I had an attack to do it with. So let's just throw all of our blocks to completely negate his damage. That's all I need to do. And now we just win. Any of these strikes is lethal, and playing it will heal my last HP. I think we want resilience. That way debuffs can start being less of a problem. Oh boy. No, you are not taking my gold. We have played this game before. Alright, insight. He's swinging for 12, and we're going to have some debuffs pretty soon here. Do we molt the defend? No. I think we just gain block, hit him, and yeah, not playing molting. I want to keep my desperation card. 10, 21, 21, 31, 33? Yeah, that's gonna suck. Especially with my dexterity reduced. First ritual is online. And then this is all I can do. I could throw resilience too. And honestly, maybe I should. I can lose 3 strength now, I'll get it back. I don't see any blocks. That's a lot of damage incoming. So before anything else happens, we need to defend as hard as we can possibly defend. That's still not going to be enough. Brace for impact is free. So, geez, this is 20, 35, 47 damage. There's no way. There is just no way. And I can't even kill one of them. Discovery. Is there hope? This wouldn't even have been hope. This would have killed us too. Actually, it's free. This is gonna suck. We basically don't have a choice. We either die now, or we throw this, maybe die now anyway, and definitely die later. Oh my god, the animation. The cultist is finally airborne. He has evolved. He flaps his little arms as fast as he possibly can and leaves the ground. Okay. Now it's time to basically get ourselves killed. Wild Instinct did damage. Ah! Artifact negated the stun. Are we still dead? That's 21 incoming. I have no health to speak of. There's no way I can gain enough block. And I have 10 damage in hand, which is not lethal on either of them. I can find 8, 9, 10, 11, 14 block. So we're still 100% irreversibly dead. That's 19 block. Which is, wait, it's 19 block, but it goes up. This might be doable. Molt the strike. Defend. Defend. Each of those pumps the brace, and now brace. We just barely live this round. Desperate swing for 12. And then that's 16. There was hope. There was briefly hope. It's gone now. That's every card in our pocket, and we're dead. There was just no salvaging it. But we will continue. We will continue banging our heads against the madness, banging our sticks against everything. A colorless card. Three damage and a card. Cycle and draw. Or 7 damage for free. I think we want this one. Now we have lots of early shops. There is no late shop again. At least there's more choice in the branching paths, kind of. Lots of elites on the right, fewer on the left. Extra campfire on the left. I guess I'll go this way, peek at this shop, cut all the way left to that campfire. That seems like the path. Hello, louses. I have a ceremony. And a block. Everything grows in strength faster than I can. Wah. Smack. And ceremony. And smack that one too. We'll just take hits. I'll get the health back. Third ceremony. We're a real cultist now. Kill the strong one. Kill him too. One damage 5 times wither 1. You know what? I'm taking it. As we build strength, that will become ridiculous. It'll just be a matter of when to use it. The answer is not right now. Ceremony. I don't want to flash because I could draw a ceremony I can't afford. I would rather not have it disappear. There, see, the first card out of my deck was ceremony. I would have lost it. There's our third ceremony. Better block. Our health is falling with uncomfortable rapidity. But our strength is rising. Now we do 10 damage 5 times. That would just execute this thing. So would 2 strikes, and we wouldn't have to wither. So I'll defend for +1 health, and then finish the fight. No need to play with him any longer. 4 damage for every wither card. You know, if I collect withering cards, this can be pretty strong. But I think we'll take hexing and punish them for not swinging. What's in the shop? Pretty sure there's nothing I want to remove. No, everything here is pretty decent. I don't have insight yet. Kind of want that. Other than that, I don't see a whole lot that's great. I can't afford any of these. We'll take insight. Insight's kind of a staple of how this character operates, or at least a staple of how I play it. And now, Mimic Machine? I could just kind of gain orbs this way, which would be neat. Oh, I can't afford Dramatic Entrance anymore. I kind of wanted that. That would have been funny. Ta-da! Boom! That's how we start the fight. Windmill. Windmill sounds good. Because that way I can profit some damage by blocking. Alright. Ceremony. Don't flash. And attack. I want to lay off of card draw effects like flash until I'm sure I'm not going to draw any ceremony. No hex. And then immediately make a liar of myself by throwing Insight? No, we'll block. Now we start the hexing process for debuffing me. You want to debuff me? Get debuffed. There's my ceremony. Windmill. And defend to windmill again. Here's my last ceremony. Now I can safely flash, executing you. And then we will defend. Eight damage 5 times. Yeah, this gets out of control with Ritual. But I don't need to. I'll just beat him up. Oh, that would be lethal. Let's get another health point. Oh yeah, that was Windmill. So I can't farm any more health off of this unless I just pass and stall. Sure, it's not like he's hurting us at the moment. Insight for the health, defend for the health. Let's keep stalling. I think I can make the last 9 health back. Huh. Well, now I have no defend cards. And he's going to do damage to me, so there's no more stalling. There is only end the fight. I can take Pecker again. Or brace. No, let's lean into the offense. We need more attacks. Aww. I can't collect the wing. Is there anything I want to remove? I really don't think so. I could stand to lose a strike, I think. Shame I didn't have a card that does 10 damage. I don't think I've even been offered a card that does 10 damage. And I don't want to elite with anything less than full health, honestly. So we'll take a regular fight. I think this guy constantly attacks, so hexing won't help us. We throw a ceremony. I'm going to lose a ceremony. Not ideal, but nothing for it. Here's another ceremony. And then windmill, defend. Still taking hits here. I can strike for 12. It wouldn't kill. So I can block, strike, and strike again. Strength is building. Pretty sure Pecker would be lethal now. I'm not even going to do the math, but 6 times 5 sounds like it hurts more than 27. So we'll defend for the health, and then murder him. Heal 3 per ritual. That's not worth it. That's at most 9. That's if everything goes well. I guess brace. So we can have a stacking block. take a fight. Same dude. Same problem with our rituals. Ceremony, no flash, defend. Well, we wouldn't have lost a ceremony from flash. That's 20. It's not good enough. Insight, defend, and strike. Health is not looking so good. Oh, hexing would have been a good play. Well, we can strike for 11. We're going to windmill anyway. Strike for 11. Defend, also windmilling for 6. And he's dead. Deep focus. Ignore wither effects, but it withers. I like it. And I want this campfire, so we're going left. Again, stop giving me multiple ceremonies in my first draw. It's rude. I think we have to flash here to see what we can find. What we find is Pecker for 8. Not great. Defend. Strike. Brace wouldn't do anything, so let's get Insight going. You know what? Block Potion. There. Don't you feel foolish now? How does this do less damage than it did before? Oh, it doesn't. That's 15. Looks like hexing is useful, so we'll get that on. Smack him because we can. That windmill to take him out because it's free. Get our last ceremony going. And defend, which triggers windmill. It's only 3 block, but any block is good if it's free. I have a 9 incoming. This could just kill him. This is an execute. I can defend for 10. And strike just to reduce his health. We're in the stall to regain health phase of the combat. So block. Windmill would be lethal. Flash would be lethal. Brace just to brace. We can defend easily. 20 more health. Can we defend enough? I don't think we can defend up to 12. So we'll throw these. And then finish him off, since we'll stop making a health profit. Blood for the Gods in our first run proved to be very helpful. And now I'm immune to weak. unwither pecker. And what do we smith? Do we smith pecker? Oh, it gets another +2 hits better. I can make insight innate again, which is always fun. More passive damage from windmill. Flash of steel becomes better than a strike, equal to a strike. Making hexing cheaper sounds good to me. But maybe we should put that on the to-do list and make insight innate for now. The faster I get innate going, or the faster I can get insight going, the better I'll be in terms of having stuff available. You know what? There's nothing I want to purify, so we will take the heal. And then smith again. We'll smith hexing, as I said. Making it cheaper is just a good plan. 6 damage incoming. Just do what we can. Ow. I want a hexing and ceremony, but this is going to hurt. So I guess we defend twice and get hexing down to bother them. I'll have to lose the ceremony. Hexing pays off immediately. Ceremony online. Windmill and defend for windmill damage. Insight pays off and fills our hand. Here's a ceremony, a flash, and a defend. We're still taking trace damage, but we heal more than they hurt us for on a turn-by-turn basis. Windmill for free. Defend for the windmill damage. Didn't hit this one. I wanted it to hit that one. That's okay, we still kill that one. And now I could brace to negate this damage fully. And honestly, why not? Also hitting him for windmill damage. So we're in a good place to finish the fight and get out of here. And there's our strike to do it with. No on ruin sticks. Just say no, especially not with insight. Warrior essence. It could go crazy considering the way our strength stacks, but that's what all the peckers are for. So I will take Mimic Warrior. Let's see what the question mark is. Hey, 5 max HP. Again, offering regret. We don't want regret. Not with insight going. What do we smith here? Mimic Warrior becomes much better. One of the peckers. The flash. Windmill. I think Mimic Warrior. Since using that will slowly flood our hand with junk, at least make it good junk. Now we have the Guardian again. So here's our insight. And no ceremonies. So we just smack him. Oh boy. Can we hit him for 24 and make him shift? I really don't think so. I think I'm taking most of that directly into my face. Can Flash give me a block? Nope. Can this give me a block? Technically yes, but I have no strength, so this doesn't do anything. That would just hurt for no good reason. And I don't have any cards that exhaust. I've been given options, all of them bad. Yeah, we skipped that potion. It's terrible. I don't want them. How about a boss card? Gain Invincible. Okay. That would cap his incoming damage to 10. That is a big hit, but I don't... That's a big enough hit. Boom. Stop it. Now I'll need 4 damage to make him curl up. Now he's making a little tiny swing. To defend, let our rituals cook. Uh-oh. Windmill, ceremony. Defend? I think I have to defend. And then deal windmill damage without taking sharp hide damage. We're still in the part of the fight that's bad for cultists. We're waiting on our rituals to charge up and trying to make the best defense with what we have while we bide our time. 10 block against 20 damage is not the greatest math. There's no ceremony in here that I could lose, so Flash of Steel is free damage. Yeah, I don't care about a strike. We cycle the strike, it's fine. He's blocking, which has hexed him. Give him the free windmill. The Peckers do some serious damage at this point. 7 times 5 is, what, 35? Let's deep focus, since he's not attacking. And just plain hit him. Alright, I like where this is going. I'm gonna Blood God, because I'm pretty sure I can force him to go defense. There it is. Hit him again. Now I get 6 damage out of a defend, which I don't need to do, or 14 damage to chip him some more. Pecker now does not wither, and is going to deal 55. It'll also only hit me for 3 because of the way Sharp Hide works. It's for playing the attack, it's not Thorns. And since I have no blocks available, well, I have Brace. But do I really care about 9 damage? Brace is too valuable for that. Let's beat the crap out of him. And what can I get from this? 22 damage. Ooh. Maybe we can finish with this. Maybe. Get some block up. Hit him. And I think now we do use... Well, let's flash first and see what happens. No, because that'll recoil. Brace. Now we shouldn't flash, because whatever we draw we can't use. $15 damage 5 times. How much is that? 30, 60, 75? It's not lethal and it will force him to defend. Now we just need feed to show up. And there it is. We'll defend first to gain the health. Mimic Warrior just to gain the health. Oh, cool. I can farm some more health, perhaps. Actually, no. Everything's an attack. Nom. Now, what do we have here? Plated armor for regret. Again, stop trying to give me regret. Regret is not going to happen. Lose 6 HP, gain 2 max HP. You cannot heal for 3 turns. I rely on healing way too much. And then Wild Instinct. Given how much we can draw with Insight, which is now innate, Wild Instinct is just a good emergency measure. I don't think it can hurt us. It'll just pop up constantly. Any card of any color. That could be really good. Fusion Hammer you can no longer smith, and then exhaust depleted cards. No thanks. Alright, let's see what we can find. We have access to every deck in the game and the mods that we have available. Huh. I didn't know Downfall was working on a collector. The artifact has now given me spoilers. I've now given you spoilers. I'm not sorry. Collectible? What does that mean? Oh. I'm not going to read out every card here because I'm literally choosing from every card in the game. And I don't really know what's good at this point. Maybe I could grab an orb? You know, channeling a frost orb, which is like 2 plated armor that can't go away. But then I don't have orb slots. So would that even work? Unless it has both weak and vulnerable. Huh. That could chain off of our hexing. It's a bit much to ask, though. Ritual Dagger. There's also some things here that work with Encode, which is a mechanic from another class. No. I think I know what I want here. I think we're going to go straight into the Beaked deck. Wow, 15 damage and 5 bleed for 0. We don't want Psalm directly. That's generated by... what is it? It's generated by Recite. Book's Flurry. 2. Not even an attack for every card played this combat. That's simply mad. And it doesn't exhaust. Six damage 3 times for free. Doesn't exhaust. Weak and vulnerable, like freaking crazy. Head's Impatience. Why are all of these free? They're so good. How are we supposed to get those cards? But no, I'm looking for something specific. And I'm not seeing it in here. There it is. So much else here. Okay, now I've seen everything. Awakened Form is really powerful, potentially. I didn't know it cost 4 base. Probably it costs 5 base. That 4 is I've killed a boss, so it's still unplayable. The only reason this was crazy with our first run yesterday is because of Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye made it possible. Huh. So I was thinking crazy rituals. Obviously. But after scrolling past all of these really insane 0-cost cards, I've got to grab one of these. I kind of want Book's Flurry, but at the same time I'm concerned that Book's Flurry might not build with Strength. If it does chain off of Strength, then that's just incredible. But if it doesn't, then it's a dead card. You know what? Knob's Rage. There's another way to build Strength. And we need more ways to build Strength. Alright, what do we have going on here? Any late shops? Nope. Only, well, 2 shops. That doesn't really help, though. Got Elite here. Elites everywhere, almost. extra campfires if I dodge the elites. Lots of campfires, actually. Alright. Shop into multiple campfires. Starting off with this thing. I will get that online. I have nothing in my hand that's useful in any way. We'll play Deep Focus, just to charge up for later, and really this is my only option at this point. Let's see what this can do. And what it can do is kill me. Holy crap. I don't have any depleted cards in my hand. I can give him vulnerable, but that doesn't do anything. So I guess I'm retaining my hand. That's all I've got right now. I will go ahead and Blood Rid. Sure. Take that 10, make it 22. I'm sure you feel accomplished. He's dealing 12. Oh, we're in so much trouble. Ceremony. Tweet. And strike or defend. Now, I know I just gave him vulnerable, but it was free. What else was I going to do with that card? I need to block. Need to get some block going here. We don't want that. In fact, maybe I should remove... Is that even in my deck normally, or is that just something I pulled? It's just something I pulled from the potion. I don't like this card. At all. Our strength is building, and that's the important thing. Now we can pecker for 20. Or get more ceremony going. And continue to defend and stall. He's dealing 18. We're still not in a good... We can actually damage him now. Kind of. If we Blood God, we die. Because I have no block. So I guess Flash to see what happens. Windmill for free. Now get the ceremony online. We still have no block. Well, we have brace. I guess that's the play. Ceremony, brace. And now I can play rage. Have a hit, strip off some more of your armor, block twice. What? Why is that only 6 total block? Insight, negation, strength, knowledge, rage, frail. That's why he gave me frail. Well, I played what I could with what I had. We're still frail, 10 is incoming, and I don't see any block. Flash, still no block. I guess we end this fight in sheer desperation. I got Tucking Feathers, which I don't have a whole lot of high-cost cards. It would just be a draw 2, which is not bad. Another Windmill. I mean, it's free, especially with how much draw we have given Insight. Yeah, maybe we can Windmill. Maybe we can double Windmill at some point. The shop has... There's nothing I want to move, just there. Nope. Dreamcatcher, Meal Ticket, Strange Spoon. Interesting. I'm thinking Forethought. So I could bank ceremonies instead of letting them expire, and they'd be cheap. I don't want to lose all strength. I don't want anything that has lose all strength on it. So I'm thinking resilience because the artifact has proven shockingly useful from time to time. Forethought. And I have an insight, right? I have an innate insight. I kind of wanted Sadistic Nature too, given Hexing. Do I even still have Hexing, or I think of a previous run? No, I have it. But I guess that's our shop. We're broke now. We should be friends. You are an upgraded version of me. Anyway, Rage for free, which is a power, so it wasn't wasted by playing that before Windmill. Insight, Defend, and it's not worth throwing Brace. Now he's going to Hex. I've got the Ceremony so I don't lose it. 2 Ceremonies still in the deck, so I'm not going to flash. And we'll hit him. Yep, there's Hex. Every skill gives us a Dazed now. He's repairing another debuff. So you can have these sticks. And what can I get out of Mimic Warrior Plus? Feed. Maybe I can finish with that. I've got 2 ceremonies, so Forethought has already not come to our rescue. You can have that, and a ceremony, and now I think I have to brace. I don't really have a choice. Our strength is building rapidly. I would have liked to have resilience earlier so I could have cancelled Hex. But that is not the world we live in currently. We can deal, wow, 20, 36 damage? Let's just beat him. And then I want the Hexing online, but it's more important to block right now. And he just kind of dies. Because... where is it? Because Wild Instinct came up. And we have slightly less than half health. So, unfortunately, slight case of dead. Yeah, I think I'll take it. Given our insight-based card churn, that can keep us, that might keep us alive. Oh boy. Another one of these and a friend. Alright, well, Rage, Ceremony, Insight, and now bring on the damage. Six, 12, 18. If I make it 28 with Blood Gods, I will die. So we Ceremony and Stick because we have no choice. Death by Wild Instinct. $14 damage 5 times. Would that just end the fight immediately? 14, 28, 30, 42, 56, 70? Yeah, that's lethal. So before I do that, we'll throw a couple of cards just to gain some health back. Because we are in pain. And death. Foresight. Good card. I need health much, much more than I need a card. We can unwither. This will only go up to 5. This will go up to 4. And then, do I heal or... wait, I can just keep doing this? Oh, that one took an action. Okay, now we know. Now we are avoiding an elite at less than half health. We get this thing. Well, Insight, Windmill for free, Foresight for more energy next turn, and I had better defend. For windmill damage. Windmill for free. Defend. Okay, what can Mimic Warrior give us? Uppercut. Yeah, sure. It's damage, it's weak, it's vulnerable. Now that's only 5 damage, so if anything, we get Deep Focus online. Prepare to rage. I would like to rage. Also, I hit him with the Wild Instinct, which is nice. We can Ceremony because he's not attacking. Hit him, and we don't flash, because we could lose a ceremony. It wasn't ceremony. This is 10 damage, but malleable would really mess that up. Blood God would kill us. Because that's 7, 14, 21 damage. That's my health. He's dealing 21 and I have no block. Have we just died again? I don't even have any damage. I have 10 damage, assuming he doesn't malleable. It looks like we're just dead. Actually, technically, if I play any card, I heal 1 from my plumage, and I will survive this attack with 1 health left. Which is not a particularly feel-good solution. But it's what we have. Okay, good. That hits every time before malleable triggers, and then he gains 1 block per attack that hit him. Good to know. Now we are only barely alive, facing another 21 damage. But all we have to do is hit him with a stick and he dies. So of course what I'm going to do first is throw everything I can throw before doing that, to gain just a little bit of health back. Then we smack him. Heal 1 HP per strength. Lose all strength. Honestly, I kind of need that now. We'll Unwither Deep Focus again. And we need to rest. There's Maw-Bank. Huh. Okay, so this is what this looks like not on the downfall side. Upgrade 2 random cards, remove a card, remove and upgrade a random card, or just sock him and lose 3 health. I think 2 random upgrades could help us out here. Because there's nothing I want to remove. Pretty sure. Maybe a strike. I'm not too broken about a strike, so we'll upgrade. They're both strikes. Yeah, I should have punched him. Okay, what now? Insight. That's a lot of incoming damage that I can do nothing about. We give him a whack. Now we are frail. Things are even worse. Forethought the ceremony. Defend. And just take 9 damage that we can't do anything about. Oh boy, strength. Just what I wanted to see. At least they're not attacking. I could Blood God, but I would instantly die. Actually, that's not entirely true. I can flash, and then windmill, And then Blood God. And now I'll have more health. Wild Instinct smacks him. $16 damage incoming against the windmill. Foresight to block. Brace would not be worth it. I can stick for up to 22. I guess that's what we're doing. Alright, Foresight has given us more power. I can peck her for 25. And then block 10. I think that's what we're doing. Take out the biscuit, the biscuit. Death to cookies. You lose this ceremony. That's gonna have to be fine. There's our free ceremony that we use Foresight on, and he's dealing 30. I've thrown all my free cards. Is there anything I can do about this 30 damage? I can block 20 of it and technically survive. I think that's all I've got. Defend and defend. So Brace charges. And then Brace. And I hit him in the process with Windmill. Pretty good. And Wild Instinct takes him out. I think it's time to begin investing in Survival Instinct. Because I keep coming up against nasty situations that I have nothing that I can do about. Alright, we Ceremony and Insight. Now they get their rituals going, which are of course better than mine. Oh, that's 18 damage incoming. Yikes. Flash. Double defend. Hit him again. We are not having a good time. Wild Instinct slams him. Oh, and it triggers off of strength too. It's good to know. Alright, we Windmill. Now we have no way to block this much damage. We can do 19, which would kill one of them. And then we would block for 7, which still might not allow us to survive. I got the fire potion for another 20 damage, but it doesn't really help. Because I can't get 2 kills with that. So we will finish this guy off. Brace because we have no choice. If the windmill had hit this guy, then we could have fire potioned him and killed him off. But we live anyway. They don't have enough damage to kill us. Little late for Knob's Rage, but I can Survival Instinct. Now they only deal 2. Forethought the Dig Deeper. Rage. Hexing. Not a wasted turn. Ugh. Just... ugh. Alright, windmill you because it's free. I have no damage to finish you with. Can the warrior give us damage? No. It'll give us 2 energy and 5 cards. But I don't have anything to do with that energy that involves staying alive. What we can do is defend twice and then see what Windmill does for us. It kills him. Good. And now he only has 20 left. So I can fire a potion and get out of here. Wait, Dig Deeper Plus. How is that different from Dig Deeper? Where is Dig Deeper? I know I have it. There it is. It doesn't exhaust. I think I need Tuck Feathers Plus. We'll gain block that way. Unwither Pecker for free. And I know I need healing more than I need to do this. Could get more healing out of that. Make this cheaper. Oh, Forethought any number of cards. More strength out of Rage. Improved 5 Foresight is also really powerful. Unfortunately, I'm still way on the back foot and need to heal. We're still under half, so Reckless Instinct still triggers. Okay, we know this fight. We can do this. Although with 18 damage coming in right now, maybe not. Insight, defend, smack the rat. Okay, Survival Instinct. Now we lose the other ceremony too. Defend. All we're doing is stalling and we're not getting anything out of the stall. So we're losing our ceremonies left and right. Here's at least one ceremony. We attacked the parasite for nothing. There's Wild Instinct. Just what we needed. Rage for free, Windmill for free, defend. Will it be enough? It'll have to be. hexing. I mean, what else am I going to do with that point of energy? We're dying. We're dying so bad. Forethought of the Deep Focus. Windmill for free. Foresight to block. Strike. We're still dead. Maybe we could have survived by throwing the Armorer's Tincture, but I didn't think about that at the time. And it wouldn't have been worth it. I don't think I can even survive if I throw the Tincture now and Resilience at the same time. But what else am I going to do at this point? Because I'm dead if I'm guaranteed dead if I don't. I'm just probably dead if I do, because I can't math. Oh yeah, cute, look at that. 9 times 2? 9 times 2. We're still dead. Death. Death. Well, carrying right along. I am going to make cultist work. Rare. Well, what do I want, a rare card or do I want another relic? Relic. I won't have to think about it. We get... Oh my god. Really? We've been given basically nothing. Shops now heal 15 HP. What a wonderful relic that is. Alright, Ceremony Defend. Ceremony Defend, and we lose the third ceremony. Smack, smack, more smack. Now we try and stall. He's dealing 12? Nope. Block, block to heal, and take him out. Windmill is good. Windmill has served me very well. See, how was I supposed to get this? There was no option for this. There's nothing I want to remove. Well, I could remove a strike. I have too many strikes. Let's get the strike out. Alright, Ceremony Defend. Windmill. Ceremony. And yeah, Defend. Gives us the windmill damage. Third ceremony, Defend. Now we can execute you with that. Play this for health, defend twice. Dealing windmill damage. Still taking damage. Because we were frailed. Now I can comfortably stall out now that Frail is no longer coming. And dead. Another windmill. I still have a dream of double windmill happening. But resilience is the stronger card here. I'm going this way. Nothing I want to remove. Can't afford the relics. Panic button. Yikes. No. Yikes. No. Well, I can get Evade and Vigor Burst. And upgrade 2 cards. Sure. They're a strike and defend. I am disappointed. And now we have to deal with this nonsense. These are on a cycle, so I have to kill either the first or the third one so I don't take double attacks. Unfortunately, that's kind of not going to happen, at least not right away. They also like to daze a lot. Yep, there's the daze. 4 days and 1 zap. Now we have 2 zaps coming. I got a ceremony, defend, and the third ceremony is being lost. Evade you. That gives us our point of energy. Defend, and begin slapping. There's so much daze in our deck, and here it is already. Well, you're dead. We defend, and I don't think Artifact helps. Can Artifact negate daze? I don't think so. But the important thing is that we're now only dealing with 1 and 1, and not a 1 and 2. Which makes this whole encounter much easier. How many more? 3 more days in the deck. 4 more in the discard. Well, I can deal 30. No block available. Evade does nothing because he's not attacking. Give him a hit. And I should have played them both anyway for the points of healing. Pretty sure I have lethal here. Yes, I deliberately played those out of order. 6 emergency block. Roost. 12 block, plus 1 cost for rest of combat. Another windmill. I think it's time. Why is Survival Instinct ethereal? When did that happen? Has it always been ethereal? Well, this has been a lifesaver on occasion. And it's time to smith. It's time to smith everything that can be smithed. Survival Instinct gets cheaper. And this path will go through 2 more rest stops. 3 more rest stops. Okay, survival ceremony. Free block from Orichalcum. Now he's not attacking, so we just lay into him. Evade, windmill, ceremony, to just throw everything. Everything. And 10 damage would kill. So we will stall just a bit. I don't think we can get away with stalling anymore. Well, we can, with survival instinct, evade, defend. Couple defends, we can still continue stalling. Now, we don't have any attacks. So all the stalling we have just done has been undone. Back to stalling. Yeah, take him out. We'll just get a bad draw. Tweet, maybe? I think Mimic Huntress. Right now we get gold and blood vial. Not bad. More passive healing. Upgraded silent card. Free evade. Survival, ceremony, Orichalcum gives us our block. Evade for free energy. We don't really need it. But now I can throw everything I have. And does this really matter? I don't think they debuff. Alright, windmill, you're out. Not that I have any skills. Ceremony and strike, because we have no other options. Unless I can pull something good from here with the memory potion. Nah, wouldn't be worth the. It wouldn't be worth the potion. Ceremony, defend. Evade. Huntress gives us 1,000 cuts, which is a persistent power. And now I strike twice because I have no other options. At least Orichalcum is deflecting some of the worst of the damage. Survival instinct and defend stall. Well, 1,000 cuts chips away. I have nothing left to stall with, and everything is lethal. So we end it. I think we'll Machine Spirit Maybe we can pull out a double ritual or something. What happens if you upgrade? More heal. Don't care. If we take the ethereal off one of the ceremonies. I'd be happier if they got cheaper, but that's apparently not how this works. Alright, evade, ceremony, defend, strike. You just pull everything out. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and resilience. That way I can avoid some of these debuffs. Machine Spirit is here, but I have no powers. So, Survival Instinct to make a mockery of him. And it negated the entangled, so I can still attack. Funny how that works. Alright, Windmill for 1, defend for more damage, and hit him. Ceremony defend plus. Survival, ceremony, orichalcum. That's a skill. So we will windmill first, then evade, then defend twice for the windmill damage, and then he dies and we're at full health. Not a bad fight. We'll take Flinch. Flinch was a good block for us in the past. I don't need to heal. I don't need removal. No, we will remove another strike. And then, now what to Smith? Funnily enough, we're kind of running out of things to Smith. Let's give ourselves improved Huntress. Now we fight the Guardian again. It's been the Guardians almost every time. Windmill just for the 3 damage. Ceremony, good to have it. Strike plus. And here comes the damage. Well, ceremony. Orichalcum is 6 block, defending is 5. So if I don't block, then I'm better off, but only slightly. Alright, hooray for half of my health disappearing. Oh, it's time. Machine Spirit, Ceremony. And evade won't do anything, but it's free and will heal me for 1. Yes, I knew that. Now we have weak and vulnerable, and he's coming in for 28 damage or so. I can defend 13. think it's time for the Armorer's Tincture. There we go, that's most of it. And then, whatever else I play, I'll make up the rest. Yeah, have some poison. How do you like me now? Fully locked. It's defending, but I can smack it hard enough to trigger defensive mode. And that's really the only option I have available. There you go. Curl up, buddy. I defended just for the 1 point of health. Now it's attacking, so we can evade, but first I'm going to windmill. So now evade does damage. Now we have 5 energy we can't use. But we can hit him a bunch and block everything he does in return. Have some poison, defend, and he's swinging for 16, and we can do 50. I'm okay with taking 3 or 6 damage. If we can just belt out 50 damage. Oh, I'm out of energy. How did I miss that? Alright, he's coming in for 20. Let's flinch into defend. Now we don't care what he's doing. And yeah, Mimic Huntress. 34 damage. And next turn gain an energy. Take it. And he goes into defense mode because the poison took him over. I don't see windmill, so we'll just evade and throw everything we have. Defend, 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 strike. No reason not to. Windmill deals 34 damage. Wow. Flying Knee kills. So that's how we play this. We defend to absorb the Sharp Hide damage, and then slam. Double your ritual. Yes. Machine Essence. Additional HP for healing. This is much, much more important to me. As good as Ritual is, being able to increase our mending plumage with Machine Essence is I want it. I want to stop dying. We take the Machine Essence, and now we have, oh boy, a curse and 3 relics. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. And no longer see enemy intent, which would make, if I took this, then evade would be pointless. I don't know what the Calling Bell's curse is. It being unique kind of concerns me. Well, maybe I can remove it. And 3 relics is very tempting. As for transform and upgrade 3 cards, I mean, what could I do that with? My 3 strikes? My strikes are still basically the only attacks I have. So we're taking the bell. Bring on your curse. Unplayable, unremovable. That's it? That's all you got? For that I get 10 block at the start of each combat. 1 strength every time I play 3 attacks in a turn. And I lose 15 block rather than all block at the start of turn. I don't see that coming into. I don't see these two coming into play a whole lot. We have a late shop way over here, and that looks good. I have to go through this elite to get there. Well, not necessarily. I could go this way. It's a lot of question marks. Alright, let's ignore the early shop and dive this way for the late shop. Oh no. All my ceremonies. Well, ceremony, strike. At least this one we get to keep. And now we're looking at 10, 20, 32 damage. There is not a whole lot I can do about that. I could liquid memories and get the ceremony back and make it free. But this is just a regular fight. That's not super useful. So we windmill, defend to get the defend swings in, smack him. That's really all we could expect to do. Okay, we are not entirely lost here. We can machine essence. Now our healing is increased. Evade, which gives us energy back, and that's enough to block twice. That's all we could have done. It really wasn't possible to do better. I have no powers to use with Machine Spirit. All I have is 2 strikes and Mimic Huntress. Well, you can have a fire potion. Get you out. Huntress gives us 23 damage, which is going to be cut in half. It's only 11. But maybe if we go all out and just bang on this guy, we can kill him. Alright, he did. And Orichalcum will give us 6 block, so we're not entirely without block. We're just having a bad time. Alright, survival, ceremony. Try and stall out and get some healing. Evade is useless to us. Well, evade gives us a point of healing. Windmill. Defend. Just give him everything. Now we're only 1 HP down, so all we have to do is kill him. Which we have no tools to do that with, so what does the Huntress give us? Nothing. All we can do is defend, and we also have to flinch, because too much damage is coming in. don't have a way to discard this, so it's just useless. Here though, you can just die. Blam. Windbringer is not terrible. Certainly better than what the Mimic card is doing for us. And there's Brace for Impact, which, again, the impact of this card is too low. Maybe if I had Insight again, and it didn't cost space in my hand, basically. But without Insight, I can't afford something that weak. I'm not even taking a peek at this early shop. Let's go deep. Interesting. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. That's more healing. And they do slightly more damage. And it only costs me this blood vial, which is 2 health per combat. Yeah, take it. The Master's blood, the Master's blood, the Master's blood! I didn't know that interaction was a thing. Receive 5 apparition. Ethereal intangible exhaust. For 28 max HP. No. Alright, now for the path I want to take, I have to go right. Remove a card or upgrade all strikes and defense. I'm now fresh out of strikes. They're bites now. I don't expect bites count as strikes. But upgrading all defends would be pretty good. And I can't remove this. It's the only thing I'd want to. So just upgrade the defense. Machine Essence. I automatically block for 10 thanks to Anchor. And there goes Survival Instinct. It's gone now. Now we can defend, and that won't even get through the armor. Can we get through the armor? Windmill into evade. The ceremony that's going to disappear. Actually, I can just throw both ceremonies. And then bite. There was no defense in that hand. I can defend. Bite, but it won't help. I mean, it'll heal. Actually, this is huge. Because by playing Bite, I deal 9 damage, I heal 2 HP, plus 1 for Machine Spirit, or Machine Essence. And then for playing the card, I heal 1, plus 1 for Machine Essence. Going Vampire was a huge boon. I think I'm going to have to flinch to get rid of the rest of that damage. But it's really looking like I basically can't get through the armor until my rituals come up. Which means Machine Spirit into Ceremony, which gives me 4 ritual instead of only 3. Now it's time to start chewing. Evade basically didn't do anything, I realize. But this is it. This is our life now. We now heal very rapidly off of everything. A couple of defense. I'm not going to flinch. He's only going to deal 2. I could just finish him, but I don't feel like it. I'll get that 2 back by chewing on him for 28 and then healing everything. Boom. There's Insight. Reverse the Withering on Flinch. Smith Insight, so it's innate. Now we have a lot more freedom. Hello. Where'd this shop come from? I'm not really applying any debuffs this time around, so this doesn't help. Even though it's free. Yeah, I have no way to apply debuffs. I can take Maddening Murmurs, which is pretty much always good, and finally I can grab Overpower. With my tendency to rapidly heal, Overpower has a lot of potential strength. And I think I actually challenge the elite here. It is the Gremlin leader. And he's got a wizard. The wizard needs to die. The wizard needs to die quickly. I'm going to Machine Spirit Insight. And now, do we defend or do we bite? I think we bite. This wizard needs to go. We don't need to defend. I keep forgetting about the anchor. That's a lot of damage. Survival Instinct. Now it isn't. Ceremony. And Orichalcum will take care of the rest. Now, I don't have a way to execute this guy. So we will evade. I can't Machine Essence and Ceremony. I could Speed Potion defend, but that wouldn't really help enough. And the bite just isn't enough. So I'm gonna have to Ceremony. You think I could pull from here? There is. And this is an elite fight after all. Wait, it would make a difference. I can't get Survival Instinct back because I've played cards. It wouldn't be valid. So do I defend 8? Do I Orichalcum for 6? I mean, this is 28, 30, 40 damage. I think I Machine Essence. We need to get... We're going to have to be able to recover from this, and there's not enough of a way to mitigate it. Oh boy, and now they have strength too. Just what I always wanted. I have another ceremony. I have, again, only one defend. Where's all my defense? Anyway, Windmill the Wizard. Mimic Huntress. Apply weak game block. I do need that. And this guy needs to have weak. And then we ceremony or defend? $15 and 27? 37, 42 against 45. I will technically live. 8 block is... I need the ceremony more than I need 8 block. Is there anything I can pull from here? I could grab Leg Sweep again. I maybe should do that. Grab me Leg Sweep and give it to him too. Still took some damage there. Now the inspirations are starting to churn. Okay, stuff is kinda crazy now. Where is... Did I use... Oh, I must have. I used Machine Spirit, and I've already forgotten what I used it on. Inspiration. That's what. Let's see. Well, Windbringer would obliterate both of these guys. So I think that's where we start. I'll go ahead and play Maddening Murmurs to get that going. We don't have any more inspiration in here. All of our inspiration was churned through in a single draw. Now he's going to summon more friends, but in the meantime, I get to beat his face in. I'm gonna do that by eating him. I thought so. It works exactly how I thought. I heal 2 plus 1 for the bite, and then I heal 1 plus 1 for playing a card at all. Perfect. Costs 1 additional for each time you lose HP. Well, this is going to stop being useful pretty quick, but for now, 25 damage is nice. Then we'll just gain HP from playing a card. Alright, bring your friends. 14 damage, and he's gonna give everyone strength again. We'll evade because there's no reason not to. See what Mimic Hunters can give us. 6 block and 2 shivs. Well, alrighty then. Shivs that do 17 and bites for 20. Yeah, we just eat everyone. We're at full health now, and he's just having a bad day. We're not done yet? Oh no, we are. Bite for 24, you have 25. Get lost. Now we automatically upgrade powers when we add them to our deck. Amazing. Of course, we're not being offered any powers. But now I think we can comfortably take Overexert. We have enough healing to make up for things like Overexert. We also have enough healing to make up for things like Blood Ritual. But I need more energy more than I need more Ritual. Here's the Nunchuck. Getting tired of the Nunchucks. Where to now? I'm feeling good enough to go for this extra elite. Let's head that way. Friends! Well, there's really not much I can do here besides Insight and Bite. These blocks do nothing for us to play. But at least Curse of the Bell is now in our discard pile. Now they're coming. No Windmill. We can evade. Ceremony comfortably. Windbringer. And I'm going to have to flinch. Their strength is going to very quickly get way out of hand. I would like to Machine Essence, but if I do that, I'm going to get my face beat in. So I guess we use Survival Instinct into Ceremony. Where a Calcum can absorb the hits. Now, there are no powers, so Machine Spirit is useless. So I can block, and somebody's gonna die. 23, 33 damage. Yeah, this one first in line is gone. Still taking 24. And things are rapidly getting worse. I could overexert. What would be the point? I only have 2 energy worth of things to play. So we Windmill you. Bite. Defend. And I could overexert just for the Windmill hit. But it's not worth taking 4 more damage. We're already taking 30. Here's all our inspiration. I don't think we're using Machine Essence again. Wait. No. No. Yes, we are. Overexert. Machine Essence. Bite. We gain 5 health per bite. And we can't kill, so I will defend. Weather just a little bit of this incoming storm. What we need now is to try and stall, if possible, to get some healing back. Machine Essence will make that easier. Though this guy is just going to get worse and worse and worse. We will evade. I can Machine Spirit into Maddening Murmurs. I think my issue here is that he's just going to do more damage than I can easily heal back from. Deal 21 damage 0 times. Yay. But you know what? I'm going to throw it anyway. Because maybe, just maybe I'll get an energy out of it from Nunchuck. No. I didn't get the energy until after I played it. Well, looks like our last play is to bite him. Ending the fight, 10 health down. Huh. You know what? I think now I'm taking this. This is going to make Curse of the Bell work for us. So here we go. Insight into Ceremony. No powers available, so Machine Spirit is useless. Survival Instinct doesn't really help us here, because we can just Orichalcum all that. That's 6 free block if I don't block. So what we're doing, it looks like, is seeing what the Huntress can give us. 7 block. I don't care. We'll bite first, which empowers Overpower. And then I don't need to do anything else. Free block from Orichalcum. Now we're having Hex problems, but this guy needs to die first. Windmill into Evade. Well, Evade doesn't help us. We don't need energy. And Evade into Overexert would give us a ton of energy, but that deals us a lot of damage, and we don't need it. We can't use it. Wait, no, he already hexed us. Why couldn't Resilience have shown up 1 turn earlier? Well, using Resilience now. Whatever this powerful negative effect is, I'm going to ignore it. Yep, negated. forget you, buddy. Now, I can bite for 14, which isn't lethal. So I guess we just nibble a bit. And defending. Defending. You didn't throw the thing that would preserve Curse of the Bell. Oh, this is also unplayable. That would work for it too. And stop it from working, because it only works when drawn. Well, getting Machine Essence out is probably our most important play right now. Right. Windmill him. And white him. Get the ceremony out. Evade into white. Not exactly optimal, but still doing good work. I can heal 10 and defend 8, which gives me a profit on this. There's also the ceremony to consider, but I don't want to do that right now. I bite you. I have no defense. Huntress. Infinite Blades. I might as well throw the Volatile Misfortune. It makes Vigor Burst stop working, but it will be pounding on him every turn for 8. I don't think I have any more powers from Machine Spirit to effect. We need to bite for the healing. I think we have lethal. So you can have that. I'll deflect for the small heal, and then stab you to death. .32 is not the worst position to be in. I'm actually taking Ritual of Body now. We might be able to do something with, well, with it. I don't really need to heal. It'd be nice to heal, but I don't need to. Improve overpower scaling. Maddening Murmurs makes the recovered card cost 0. Machine Essence improves further. Windbreak Withers Bless. I think we need Machine Essence. We rely on this, and this will make it even more powerful. So now bites, instead of healing for 5 every bite, we'll heal for 7 every bite. With 32 health, I'm not confident about taking on an elite. But I'm gonna do it anyway. It's these guys, and they are beginning strong. Oh boy. I have made a mistake. Eight, 16. It's nowhere near what they're doing. Wait. Technically 26. This is 27. 29, 31, 32. Yeah, I can tank that without throwing the potion. So we will evade and throw everything. Oh no. Which one produces wounds? Because volatile misfortune is going to fill our hand with wounds. Whoever's doing the wound thing needs to die. Well, windmill him. No, we defend. I kind of want to flinch here. We'll Windbringer to blast them all. And then I can't afford Overpower, but I could kill him with Overpower, if I could afford it. I maybe should have pulled out the Pizzazz potion for that Windbringer. Okay. Middle guy is inflicting wounds. I'm entangled, so I can't attack. So we use that to Maddening Murmur and defend, because what else am I going to do at this point? I have enough wounds. You can stop with the wounds. Survival Instinct into Ceremony. This is almost 40 damage. That I don't think I can do much of anything about. I don't have Machine Essence, so Bite is not as good as it could be. Collecting Wounds. Total hand cost is 2, 4, 5, 6. So we can overexert here. That hurts, but that's what we gotta do. Machine Spirit Ritual of Body? I don't have 2 ritual to spend, so what would that do? I could Ceremony first. I can also bring the Bite up to 18 damage, which I think I really need to. Get him out. Now it's only 20 damage incoming, which I technically barely survive. Machine Spirit Ceremony, and then Ritual of Body. How can I not I thought I had enough. I did the math, man. I did the math. Why can't I afford this now? Oh well. This is the world we live in. We're taking 20 damage, which is a lot better than it used to be. And there's the Orichalcum. 6 free block. The wounds are starting to accumulate. Pretty soon here it's going to be the Volatile Misfortune doing all our damage. Okay, they're only doing 14. So I can defend. And then Ceremony or Bite? Why not both? Bite, Overexert, Ceremony. I didn't know I had another Bite. Where was that hiding? Oh well. Volatile Misfortune is beginning to tear him up. Machine Essence, about time. Evade. And double defend. Volatile Misfortune is chewing them up. They have to be regretting giving me so many wounds now. And it's over. We just eat him. Oh boy. 3 damage to all enemies every turn. Now I take a Blood Rid. Things are beginning to get out of hand in our favor, and I like it. Insight, Misfortune, both of which are innate, by the way. Evade, and we can bite twice. I even gained energy from the nunchucks, but it doesn't matter. Let's see here. I want to be careful about the order here, because I don't want to take more damage than I strictly need to. I need 5 energy, I have 3. So if I spend 1, then double it to 4, then I can spend it on everything else. So Machine Spirit, Ceremony, and Overpower. Perfect. There's Windbringer. Yeah, let's just throw Windbringer. And then Windmill, Bite for 9, killing you. I don't need to defend, but it would be nice. I also don't think I need Artifact. I don't think this guy does any debuffs. But what's the harm? We'll throw this anyway. Better safe than whatever else is going on. We haven't found any of our unplayables yet, which I find kind of funny. He's swinging for 14. I'm just going to throw Machine Essence and eat it. And to prove how very little I care about what's going on, survival instinct, blood writ, ritual. Yeah, ritual of body. Let's go ahead. Bring it. You're a joke, and I no longer care. Insight is finally beginning to churn. We're at full health. And we can deal 28. Let's just survival instinct and let ceremony cook a little more. While our two unplayable cards use Volatile Misfortune to blast him for 12 twice. So we just do 24 passively. 24. That means he's dead. I don't even need to swing, and he's dead. I'm going to do it myself anyway. Another Vigor Burst. That's another unplayable card that would stack with the other thing. I think we take Pecker, so we have a powerful attack when we need one. Reverse Withering, Flinch, or Windbringer? Windbringer. And then we Smith, because we're at full health. Doing it to Pecker is really tempting. 1 damage up to 7 times. But I think we'll do it to Maddening Murmurs so we can retrieve free cards from our discard pile. And now we fight... Is that the champ? It is indeed. It's champ time, who is starting off swinging. And we have no defense of any kind. I am gonna throw... What am I gonna... I'm gonna throw Insight and Ceremony. And then gonna slap him with Windmill. Volatile Misfortune, I mean, it just goes in the discard for now. We'll get it back. There's another Ceremony. He is blocking and buffing. Okay. Have 20 damage. He has Metallicized now. He's dealing 24. Also, I'm vulnerable and frail for some reason. Not sure how that happened. Bite him. He's debuffing us. No. Let's play Survival Instinct just so it doesn't ethereal away. And Ceremony. He's dealing 24. I'm going to throw Machine Essence and completely ignore him. Her hand costs 1. I have Evade. It doesn't matter. They are all skills though, so Windmill. Defend. Evade. Sure, Blood Rit. And I don't want to overexert, it would hurt too much. I do think we beat him, though. I think we managed to beat him. $17 damage 5 times. That's going to be big later. For now, though, Maddening Murmurs, and I'm getting very tired of being inflicted with multiple debuffs. I can spend Ritual of Body to consume one of my 5 ritual to begin stacking plated armor. I had Machine Spirit. I could have doubled that. We're going to lose Survival Instinct now. I'm going to bite him. And then throw Defend just to throw something. I'm not using Windbringer because I don't want it to wither. Here's Volatile Misfortune, which I'm disappointed I didn't see earlier. Or wasn't able to play earlier, rather. So now Vigor Burst will just go over here and sit. We'll bite him for 29. And then see what Huntress gives us. I could just overpower for 41, which would be great. Yeah, let's do that. Overpower. Boom. And then defend for the health. I don't think Champ can stop us now, even if he does start stacking strength. I also don't think I have any more powers to use with Machine Spirit. No, I've spent all my powers. So we play Machine Spirit just to make it exhaust. Now he's attacking for 14. Do I care? No. I'm going to Resilience, and then bite him. Both of my artifact already fell off because that attack had debuffs attached to it. I don't know how that happened. Anyway, Blood Rit for even more ritual. My strength is already 27. I could overpower for 44, but if I bite first, then I can heal. Now it's at 45. Now it's at 47. You're having a bad time, champ. Corpse Explosion. 9 poison. And the rest doesn't matter because he's the only enemy on the field. Here you go. 9 poison. Enjoy. Oh no. Have you become upset, my friend? You don't have enough health for me to care about you being upset. Have 37 damage on Windmill. And then, if I defend twice, that's another 12 for Windmill. Evade is another 6 on top of that. So I can basically kill him at this point, almost without attacking. Yeah, I can kill him with either Overexert or Windbringer. It doesn't matter. He's just dead. Or I could just do neither of those and let Volatile Misfortune finish him off. Bye. Ooh, a potion for ritual. Nice. I could take on Volatile Misfortune again? I have too much healing now for Wild Instinct to do anything. So yeah, with Volatile Instinct, or with Volatile Misfortune some more. Double potions. On the first turn of each combat, play your entire hand on random targets at no cost. Consider how many innate cards I have right now. Yeah, I'll take that. It's time to go nuts. I also need shops. I really badly need a shop right about now. There are no late shops again. Okay, we're going to start here. It begins. All the cards get thrown. And one of them was... Yeah, one of them was Mimic Huntress, so that's where Dagger Throw came from and why I still have a hand. What do I discard? I'll just discard Windbringer. Anchor eats that 10. Burn, though. Don't like it. But that's fine. We Ceremony, we Evade, Defend, Bite. Let's just ignore that incoming damage for now. You can have 4 damage, and I need a Machine Essence. And I'll even Blood Rid. That's how little I respect you right now. There's another Ceremony. He's dealing very heavy hits that I'm just flat out ignoring. This is probably not smart on my part. I'm getting careless again. I could Machine Spirit Ceremony, but he's already taking 18 damage twice. How is it 18? Well, let's not ask questions. We've already won. We just need to play cards and try and get some health. Ceremony? Sure. And he just kind of dies. Another Evade. Another Evade. What does the shop have? If you end your turn without playing any cards, gain 2 ritual, only works once per combat. I do kind of want that. And I don't see too much else of value. So I'll grab that. Is there anything we want to remove? Anything at all? Overexert could be on the chopping block. Yeah, I think we toss Overexert, specifically because Sacrifice Doll might play it on our behalf. And then I don't need that to happen. No. No, it's too strong to get rid of it that way for that reason. We are having a bit of a bloat problem, though. I think the weakest card in our deck right now is Mimic Huntress. Do I have enough attacks to make Poke worth it? I've got all the bites. Windbringer. It looks like my deck is approximately half attacks. A ratio that gets much, much better once the powers have been played. No. We take Mind Blast. And we take Mind Blast because it's innate, and because we have Sacrifice Doll to play it automatically. Hi guys. Blam. Boom. Bang. Stuff is happening. Boy, that was fun, wasn't it? Now this is some damage that's coming. And despite how nonchalant I have been, I do need Machine Essence, and I should have played that first. I thought this was the other evade. So this'll hurt. But we have Machine Essence online, we can make up for it. Ceremony and Bite. Does this kill us? I mean, if it kills us, there's nothing I could have done about it. Nope, we're still hanging on. Now is not the time for overexert. I think I have to speed potion with that one defend. Don't really have many other options at this point. It's only doing 16. I can block for 8 and survive. Yeah, so we'll leave the speed potion alone for now. I could overexert for nothing. I could blood rid. But I need that health right now. My health is too low to risk blood rid. Time for survival instinct. Into evade and ceremony. A couple of defends. Alright, we're getting places now. Where is... This stupid thing doesn't show up when I need it to. I know this thing is trying to revive. I'm just trying to be alive. Why is this lit? I can't spend it. The inspirations churn. Here's evade. This is about to revive. I can Mind Blast for 23 to everybody, which is almost lethal. No powers. Thanks, Machine Spirit, you're still useless. I think instead we start eating. We win anyway. Another flinch. We do need more block. Now, we have no... This shop is of no use to us. We do get 2 campfires if we go to the right. What the heck is this? I don't care, I'm just spending all my cards. It's attacking for 16 and there's nothing I can do about it. This is a normal fight, by the way. It's going to debuff me. Well, if that's all it's doing, I'm going to Blood Red. And eat it. Constricted. At the end of your turn, take 10 damage. I'm not happy about that. And it's also dealing 22. So that's 32 damage. We can evade into Machine Essence, into... it has to be Defend. And we technically survive. I can Machine Spirit Maddening Murmur, but then I'll die. I can Bite to heal for a bunch. I don't think I can find enough health and healing to survive. I have to do this potion. More block. I think we now may survive. We're just constantly on the very edge of death here. Windmill into... Do I bite and heal 7 or defend for 8 block? I think I do a few of each. Again, we're looking at 32 incoming damage. I think that just puts us a little over the 32 threshold. Oh yeah, and it was close. The good news is, we win. I just want to try and play a card to get a little bit of health. And then, yeah, I can play Ceremony for another point of health. And then we bite. Man, that hurt. I think it's time for Tucking Feathers. Hopefully we survive round 1, as things just kind of happen beyond our control. Yeah, looks like we survived this round. Now we have 19 incoming, which is okay. Evade gives us both ceremonies and a defend. But I really only want the ethereal ceremony, Maddening Murmurs, and defend. This way Maddening Murmurs might bring back the ceremony for free. It did not do that. No powers, so Machine Spirit is dumb. But we can Mind Blast for 27. On the Exploder. That solves that problem. Not much we can do otherwise here. I guess bite. And flinch is pretty much no good because that 6 block is the same we get for not blocking. Alright, chew them up. Again, that 6 block is the same we get for not blocking. We just don't gain the HP for throwing the card. And since I don't have Machine Essence in play, the 1 health is not worth the 1 energy to me. So let's tuck and get some block that way. What? We gained no block. Even though we drew a block with a cost. What? Well, let's eat him. Gain health. We have already won. Our Volatile Misfortune and all these dazes are going to kill him. But if we defend and ceremony first, we can at least get some health out of it. Hello there. How are you doing, Tess? Another ritual body. And I really need to get to a campsite. Doing alright. Just, grinding away with our friend the cultist. Love these guys. Is smithing a good idea? Smithing does not look like a particularly good idea here. My health is too low. I need to rest. And carry on to these blobs again. Well, that was fun. So glad I had to care about that. I have Sacrifice Doll, which plays my entire hand turn 1 for free. So somehow we've jumped all the way back up pretty much to full health. Now I have to start worrying about things again. These things don't inflict any debuffs that I recall, so resilience is useless. This doesn't do enough damage to matter. I could play Ceremony for a ritual, or I could just not play anything for 2 ritual. Alright. I guess I just don't take a turn. I have 2 ceremonies, both of which are ethereal. Hate when that happens. I play Survival Instinct so they don't do any damage to me, and then I throw one of these ceremonies, and the other one is going to have to evaporate. Meanwhile, we're still generating inspiration, so at some point we're going to get to these and end up drawing most of the deck in one go. Dealing 16, 25 damage. I pretty much don't care about 25 damage. I should, but I don't. Let's get a Ritual of Body going, so I can have some plated armor. And between Defend and Bite, I'd honestly rather Bite. Get the damage on them. And I heal for 7, which is pretty much as good. It's actually better. Because if I blocked for 8, then I wouldn't get the free 6. I wouldn't get the 8 healing, or the 7 healing. In the meantime, things are just kind of dying passively because I have Volatile Misfortune, and I deal 16 damage to a random enemy twice for these 2 cards that I'm holding on to. So our little friends here are having not the best day. Honestly, it looks like I could just win now. So we will Windbringer, nuking most of the field, and then deal 23 to the last guy. Let's drink that now for the max HP. It's a little late for a card like Sacrifice. It's way too late in the game for something like this. A Resilience Plus might be okay, because it's free. And this, I've relied on this before, and it has just killed me. Because of the way it's worded, it's ineffective against some foes. So we're not going to bank on that one. Let's not challenge the Elite. Replenish Windbringer, so it's back up to full strength. And what can we smith? I don't care about this being cheaper. I play it for free at the beginning of battle. I do need this evade, though. This evade needs to be free. Because having one evade that's free and one evade that isn't has messed me up before. Bag of marbles, one vulnerable. That's hilarious. Because at the start of each combat, my entire hand gets dumped. So, here go the cards. Resilience, Mind Blast, 2 of those. Yep. What a turn. I didn't have to do anything. Oh, but I threw Resilience, so I lost Strength. Maybe this isn't the best artifact. I'm gonna need to find my ceremonies and soothe. For now, though, I need this machine essence so I can get my healing going. Did he just give me a parasite? He gave me a parasite. That had better be temporary. Alright, what to do here? We'll play this so it doesn't vanish with Ethereal. And then start throwing cards largely at random. Just to regain health. Deal 0 damage 5 times. Yeah, let's not throw that one. $30 damage incoming. But that could change if I hit it. Let's bite it and see what happens. Now it's only 22 damage. That's better than 30. So I can Blood Writ to gain Ritual. And then spend one of those rituals on Plated Armor. This could give us a better position going forward. I should be concerned about losing that much health in a single shot. And I'm really concerned about this. Can I hit you and have you not do 48 damage? No, I can't get through the armor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I get 8 armor automatically, so I'll technically survive, but it'll be close. It'll be too close. Better flinch. And I can't afford to use Resilience, because I'm already at negative strength. How about you have Weak, and do a little less? Okay, this is a bit of a better position to be in. Here I can machine spirit into ceremony for 2 ritual. I don't need to defend because I automatically get that much defense. This thing is still going to chew me up a bit. But we're still gaining health more than we're losing it. Which works for me. The plated armor business is kind of taking off. I'm tempted here to just end turn for the 2 ritual. He's only dealing 7 damage, now would be the best time to do it. Yep, we'll just do that. We'll use our plumage. Now, evade into ceremony, and then a couple of defends. And I can afford to resilience here. We just keep beating on him with our 2 unplayable cards automatically due to Volatile Misfortune, which is up to 22 damage. So he just takes 44 damage at the end of my turn, and I don't have to do anything. $15 damage incoming. If I start biting him, then I can heal, but it might also change what he's doing. What to do? Well, I have 6 rituals, so I can afford to spend 1 on more armor. I'll bite him once. That won't get through the armor, but it will heal me. And yeah, I'll spend some health on Bloodwrit. Now he's hitting me for 15, but I don't care. At this point, no matter what I do, he's dead and I win. So I might as well do it manually and heal as much as I can from it. I think it's time to finally take Tweet. Because with all the strength I'm building and all the crazy stuff I'm doing, Vulnerable is going to help out. There's a glowing tesseract. I don't know what this is. Add a colorless, 2 colorless, or 3 colorless. Huh. Let's make it only 1. These aren't very good. I guess 6 free block has no downside with my insight-based card deck churn. Deep Breath functionally does basically nothing. Maybe I could do this and pull it at the beginning of combat and have it part of my crazy sacrifice play. Yeah, we'll go nuts. Rely a little bit on RNG this way. Is this the correct write-up? This doesn't mention anything about the glowing tesseract that I just poked. I think a bug has happened here. This text does not look right. Oh well. Nothing to be done about that weirdness. Obliterate one guy. And where'd that 4 block come from? That actually hurts me a little bit. This is the Cultist. It's a modded character. So you know those cultist guys that wave the sticks around? They're normally blue. This is the same thing. One of his signature cards is Ceremony, which gives him a ritual. So I only get 1 ritual per play of this card, where the cultists usually get 3 at the beginning of combat. It's the same guy. He's just a happy little dude, so glad to have his funny shaped sticks. This is actually what made me buy the game in the first place. I'm just so enamored of these crazy little dudes, and I saw someone else streaming the game, and I said, if there was a way to play as a cultist, I would buy the game immediately. And that's when someone told me that there was not only a modding framework, but the mod already existed. I'll bite him, and I guess get 1 extra card. Oh, hooray. I can draw 3, which I then can't afford to play. Good draw. Now these 2 are about to explode. For 30 damage each. Yikes. I don't think there's much of anything I can do about that. Time to throw everything in sheer desperation. I can kill this one. Let me just play this because it's a card. And 8 more block. Okay, now I'm only taking 10. That works. That works. Now I pretty much don't attack because of his thorns, and I guess my passes will take him out. Machine Essence for more healing, since he's not attacking, so I have the leisure of not having to do a thing. Oh no. The parasite that that plant gave me is still here. That's very impolite to have something like that stay with you. Well, now I have 3 unplayable cards that could just sit here on the left side of my hand and have Volatile Misfortune chew things up. Have a Tweet for Vulnerable, Ceremony, block because it's funny, and he dies due to misfortune. 6 damage for each of these 3 unplayable cards. He can't survive that. And they don't count as attacks, so I don't get thorned. I don't want any of this. This guy? I've already met this guy. Well, I'm not going to do much else with my gold at this point. So what can I upgrade or transform? Can I transform Curse of the Bell? I don't want to transform Curse of the Bell. It triggers off of my Volatile Misfortune. I'm actually fine with Parasite, too, for the same reason. Yeah, I can... well, Curse of the Bell specifically cannot be removed. Parasite costs me max HP if I remove it. But the thing is, I rely on these. At the beginning of a battle, my entire hand is automatically played, which includes both of these Volatile Misfortune cards since they're innate. They're in my hand at the start of battle. So, all my unplayable cards, meaning curses, remain in my hand. And for each of those, it deals damage to a random enemy equal to my strength +1 twice. So each Parasite, Curse of the Bell, Vigor Burst, which is also unplayable, I can just have all three of these cards stack up on the left side of my hand and deal, 6 damage. I'm sure I'm off. I'm sure my math of that is off. No, it's 12 damage for both of these because it's 6. Strength +1. If I have no strength, then it's 1 damage per card. So it's 3 cards, 3 damage, and then it does it again, so that's 6 damage. And that's with not having any strength. I am the cultist. So my major thing is to get these ceremonies off and stack strength. And keep gaining strength per turn. So every turn, Volatile Misfortune gets worse. So I don't actually want to remove anything. Or transform anything. Maybe there's something I can upgrade. These will be upgraded. No, we'll upgrade Pecker. I know I haven't actually used it yet, but 1 damage 5 times and then 1 damage 7 times gets really out of control as my strength builds. Oh boy, 3 of these guys. Well, my entire hand plays itself, including the 2 misfortunes, and one of them is already dead. Now, how did that happen? Now I've got Parasite in my hand, which brings Volatile Misfortune online. 2 damage every turn, just because I have the Parasite. He's dealing 13 damage to me, and I really don't care. This is the early part of the fight. I haven't built momentum yet. HP isn't real because I have a lot of passive healing. What we're going to do here is Machine Spirit to double the next power, and that will be Ceremony. So I get 2 Ritual and begin stacking Strength to make Parasite, and therefore Volatile Misfortune, deal a lot more damage very, very quickly. .13 damage. I can block it. And then I'll spend 12 health on 2 more ritual to stack strength even faster. And I even have energy left to bite and heal some. We now have all 3 of our unplayable cards, and each unplayable card now deals 14 damage, twice. Oh, no, I'm reading that wrong. It deals 14 damage, period, because it's dealing 7 damage twice. Our strength +1 twice. I think I'm going to be completely ridiculous here. Evade for 2 more energy, and then spend it all on transmutation. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand, exhaust. Why would I do that? What skills do I have? It could be evade, it could be inspiration, or it could be stuff I can't afford. I could play Discovery, get another random card. Sure, Stunning Blow. Give me Intangible for free. 13 damage. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1. I don't care. All the cards in my hand are already cheaper than that. Or I can't afford them anyway. And Misfortune murders everything. Automatically. Burn plus, Do I need another windmill? I'll take another windmill. Now is the last campfire before the boss. I can undo the withering. Withering is another mechanic of the cultist. Like, this is 1 energy for 14 block. But it has Wither 2, which means every time I play it, the block value is reduced permanently until I undo it at a campsite. So now it's back up to its full strength of 16. And what do I smith here? What indeed? Overpower, I think. This improves its additional damage scaling. So now it does more max damage at my max health. And now... what is this? I think this is the last floor. Hello there. Have all of my cards. Whenever you play 12 cards, ends your turn and gains 2 strength. Well, that's unpleasant. I'm going to have to be counting that very carefully. I don't have a very card spammy playstyle, but that still could be a problem. I also definitely need to use these potions. Definitely potion. We will Blood Writ and Ritual of Body to turn some of that into plated armor. And bite him. We are taking some nasty hits here. Machine Spirit doesn't help us because I have no powers to play. But I can bite him, heal, and then see if Overpower does more than 21 damage next swing. Yep, up to 22 for the more health. He's about to gain strength if I play too much more. Ow! Oh no! What do I even do about that? If I play Machine Essence, then I can get a little bit of health back. But that's some very ambitious investment in a future I may not have. Tucking Feathers, gain block equal to their cost. That might do something, it might not. We'll try it. I gain 5 block. And if I bite him, I also gain health. But he gains strength. Well, better to flinch and gain tons of block. Alright, the timer is back to normal. I will Survival Instinct, so his attack goes down to 1. And play Ceremony, get some more Ritual online, and continue doing my level best to stall as Volatile Misfortune gains strength. He intends to debuff me. That's what Resilience is for. No point defending, he's not attacking. But I can do 9 damage 7 times. I think that's not a bad move. It's not a great move, but it's a move. Of all the moves of all time, that was one of them. I'm not playing this at all. I just think that's a bad idea. Using Artifact, successfully got rid of whatever he was about to do. I have 2 ceremonies and not enough energy to play them all. So I need to overexert. Burning myself a bit. Ceremony, Ceremony, Maddening Murmurs Plus. This turn has just been a big investment in the future. Volatile Misfortune is up to 34 damage twice. I'm looking at what he's doing, and I think we just end turn for the 2 free ritual from our relic. $13 times 3 is very scary. Let me defend with everything we have. $13, $26, $39. Well, we're almost at 39 block. We survive easily. I don't even need to tuck. What I can do is tweet him to make him vulnerable. And I have 1 card left before he gains strength. Well, if I bite him, then I'll heal from that. And then Volatile Misfortune will go off and deal nearly 150 damage. Goodbye. This is actually my first victory with the cultist. Caw. Yeah, I haven't been playing Slay the Spire for very long, and I haven't made very many wins. I have a total of just over 5,000 damage to the heart out of the 14 billion that every player has dealt to it. But a win is a win, and this has been a wacky one. Alright, so that has been a single 2-hour run. My first win in a long time. My first win on Cultist at all. I now have access to Ascension level 1. Hooray! But I think that's about time to shut it down, because I am not going to manage a second run in the time I have left. This has been a great time. Cultist is, as always, just absolutely nutty. But I will be back tomorrow. As a reminder, I have a channel Discord below the main panel, and all past VODs go to YouTube. See you next time.